Hello, world! I'm sorry for the late stream tonight. I'm sorry, I had to eat. I don't like eating, but I had to. So I want to try doing the haunted castle, or... I know technically I should go after the Will Clan first, but... There is the haunted castle still left to do. You know what? You know what? I should save my resources for looking dealing with the Will Clan. This'll be there. Stop telling lies, Diablo. Anyways. How's it been, Diablo? Nimby, welcome. I'm not very good at some of this stuff here. I mean, kind of out of it. Don't worry. I wasn't supposed to go to work today. Then I ended up having to go to work today. And you know the part that upset me the most, honestly? The coworker I was covering for still came in. So it's like they came in for their second shift, and I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like she was practically begging me to take her shift. I mean, it's whatever. I got 3 hours out of it, and it was nice, but didn't even pass by a thank you to me, by the way, for saving on that one. Thank you, Diablo. Wait, so what happens when we take them off then? Can still see it now. Guys, where do you have a funny windmill? Why is there a funny windmill on your floor? It's a chill. I shoot and splitter. So I mean, that's where I feel like generally I'd try to be kind of chill. Oh, what business have you in the caverns of the Will Clan? Speak, or I have some grave news. I see. This is grave news indeed. You need to speak with King Thunderstone. Dude, that's the guy's name? That's just casually what they named him? They named him after one of the evolution stones in Pokemon. I feel so bad for him. His house is direct northeast of here. Just to the center passage, speak them and you'll know it's... Guys! I know it's been a while. I know you've probably been isolated from society for a while, but... We don't do the funny windmill anymore! His parents were Game Freak fans. A fate far worse than death, honestly. It's like, you guys got street names, or do we just assume we know where we are? Oh. New altar find! Well, may as well go see what heathen god I can pray to today. You know, that isn't myself or whatever. Do you know Dragonstone is anything so true? Not words or ways of magic. Not sun nor trees. Nor sky of blue. Oh, Albrecht, great god of stone. The world lays on your spine. We lived in your heart. Seek not in your mind. We bring to you the pitted rocks that once burned in your veins, and now we ask strength to the end of days. Lava rocks, maybe? I don't have any lava rocks on hand right now. Probably should have held on to one of them, but whatever. See what can't organize everything by type. Oh well. Yeah, but you guys gotta remember, you know. Well, I think this is it then. No, you gotta ask the most important question of your life, though. Pokemon card reseller or OnlyFans daughter? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This looks exactly like... for some reason, this room is giving me, Frick, what was the guy, what was his name? The Tomb of, frick, I think it started with a K. Greetings, traveler. I'm sorry, I don't believe you meant. I am Rand Vert Thunderstone, son of Log Hair Thunderstone. I stand as chieftain and king and waiting of all the dwarves, both over and under mountain in the lands of Arcana. Welcome to the caverns of the Will Clan. A pleasure to meet you, Randvar. I have a few questions. Of course, what do you need? You said you were king in waiting. Yes, my father isn't available and I rule instead. But I'm not the true king, and will not be for as long as my father lives. I am only a king in waiting. I see I am in need of your assistance. I come with news of a most dire nature. Yeah, but like, I'm specifically thinking of that one Sith Lord's tomb that you visit on Duxon in KOTOR 2. This room's giving me those vibes. Like the very last room where the sarcophagus is. I can't for the life of me remember the guy's name. It's like one of those, he has like two words for his name, but I can't remember what it was. I have a tale to tell. I keep telling everyone about it! I see. And you say that you've been to the Isle of Despair to confirm the story of Gudmund Orbender. I was there, and I bring news of Torvald Two-Stones. Torvald? He's been gone for quite a while. We'd been considering sending out a search party. I mean, it's been 100 years or so. Then again, Thorvald always was somewhat of a loner. What word have you concerning him? He's on the Isle of Despair. I thank you for making us aware. I'll send out a detachment as soon as possible. We'll bring him home. I need to find your father. He knows what's going on. This is an old and dark business, the business of my father, and as I am his heir, it falls to me to make it right. But I do not know what to do. He told me so little. What happened to your father, Randvar? Visibly shaken. Literally shaking right now. Literally shaking. My father, great solid lug-haired Thunderstone, king of the dwarves. Do you know of him, stranger? The stories of his courage, of his strength, and his wisdom. My father, stone among stones, from out of the madness of the clan wars. He united us under one banner, under one king, through the sheer power of his will. The clan wars. It's a sad time in our history. For 500 years there was a rift among dwarves. We built great machines of war and threw ourselves against one another. And entire clans were lost in the battles. A dark time, the time of Lorik's insanity. We speak of very little of the time. Who's Lorik? I've said we don't often speak of it. That's a conversation for another time, perhaps. Rise, look around. What happened? It broke his heart, that heavy stone heart. He who warred against Lorik and the Abjur and the Pass of Gorgoth, who in victory burned Lorik alive, along with 10,000 of his dwarven followers. And this broke him like a child upon the stones of the world. I swear, man, take a shot every time a dwarf talks about freaking rocks! Stop talking about rocks! God, none of these does is fire reference or something. Maybe. That'd be a wild find, an altar, and it's made just for you. Problem is, it's a stranger's bedroom closet, and you don't remember taking any of those photos from strange bushes. Let's see here. It is as the Orbender told you. My father permitted the banishment of his own people. By the elves. He watched them sent away, heard their cries with hardness born of 100 generations of Thunderstones. So as he... My father came home, and upon his knees cried out for his lost, foolish brethren. Tears of regret, stranger. Regret, shame, and sorrow. The caverns shook with his fury. Shook at the impact of his hands upon bare stone. He tore the clothes from his body and set his bulk against the walls and the floors, and his sorrow was marked in blood. And then, I told you, he left us, walked into the old caverns with nothing but Harrow, first stacks of the Thunderstones, and with that weapon he disappeared, exiled by his own grief, and left the Wheel Clan. He has never returned. I'm very sorry. What do the elves have to do with this? Now, for what it's worth, they are dirty elves, so, you know. Are we in a murder basement? Nah, we're in a dwarf city. Which is basically just a murder basement. Also, it's not a murder basement. It's a friendship basement. A big difference. Typically, you don't get to see the inside of the murder basement. They don't talk about rocks. They don't talk about those darn elves. But can the friends leave? Of course not. Because friends are only allowed in the friendship basement. If they go anywhere else, then they can't be friends anymore. And that would be a bad thing if they were. The elves, it is they who demanded the banishment of the Black Mountain clan for their crimes. But as for the reasons, as I said, I know very little. My father never told me the details of his discussions with them. Only that they have been decided was necessary and that the responsibility would be his. What crimes? What have the Black Mountain clan done? Technology! Oh no. Oh no, is this the dwarf equivalent of the Redditors' obsession with science? Exactly, Diablo. Friends aren't allowed to leave the friendship basement. Because then there won't be friends anymore. And they might start telling about the friendship basement. And that'd be a very bad thing if they did. Be careful the gnomes don't rob you blind. I'm not dealing with gnomes, I'm dealing with dwarves! No daily friend phone call rep. Manipulation of natural force. The stone, the gearworks that made men gods. That is our legacy. Our legacy given into the hands of reckless children, and the disease has spread in the cost, stranger. Oh, the bloody cost! Have you seen the rivers in Torrent? It's horrible. You can't drink that water. It's not safe. Gutman spoke of Gilbert Bates. Bates! It was Bates who spread technology and its disease. And who are we to blame him? Humans? And who are we to blame him? Humans, cursed with brevity, lacking patience, lacking discernment. I've spent human lifetimes deciding on what type of stone to use in a mural, and look what they've done in only a few times of the moon. And with this, the elves came to us speaking of punishments. Who were these elves? Honestly, I find it kind of interesting how, I find the setting of Arcana to be very interesting, the way that you have this conflict between technology and magic in the setting. It's just kind of the cool extra thing there. Let's see. I have no idea, and I know not why my father felt it necessary to speak with them, nor to heed their demands. As king, my father never should have allowed them to interfere, but for some reason he allowed it. He's never spoken a word about it since. Seems I'll have to speak with Loghair. Where is he? I told you, he exiled himself. He walked into the Dredge and has never returned. The Dredge? What is it and where can I find it? The Dredge is an old system of caverns. A mine, actually, not far from here. The entrance is just beyond the entrance of these chambers into the southeast. There you will find a stone archway. Beyond that, you will find the Dredge, into which my father disappeared. What can I expect to find in this, Dredge? Now, what do you suppose they can dredge up if you will. Kill me. I want much to you because I find the concept of advanced enough tech being considered magical to be boring. To Bobby, you did that! I know. I'm bad. I'm awful. An attempt was made. Look, they named it, not me. What does dredge even mean? It's like one of those words where you vaguely know how to use it, but you don't actually, you've never sat down and, I'm looking it up. Look it up. To clean, deepen, or widen with the dredge. To bring up with the dredge. To come up with, unearth. I'm adding this to the list of words you don't use. I hate this. I hate this word. I hate this word. This word is terrible. You must know where he is. Can I come? Right now, this serves little purpose, but the house an assortment of foul creatures. There are minecart tracks and occasional storeroom. No one ventures there anymore, so I don't know anything beyond that. Also, this is the procedurally generated section of the game that's different every time you go in. You must know where he is. Can I convince you to tell me? Why exactly was your father so ashamed? It's a complicated discussion, friend. A very long one. I'm not sure you'd fully be able to understand. I believe my mental power is up to the task. Perhaps you're correct. Fine. My father's reasons for leaving are tied up in ageless tradition. Truly, in his opinion, he had no opinion other than to leave his clan. He was only doing what he saw to be his only choice. You said in his opinion. Do you disagree with his choice? Perhaps you should ask that later once you've heard what I have to say. Of course, please continue. We're talking about tradition? Perhaps tradition is the wrong word. Philosophy might be a better one. But we dwarves rarely consider ourselves philosopher. A philosophy, as most know it, infers a certain amount of subjective opinion and a particular open-mindedness towards other trains of thought. What I speak of is different. What exactly are you referring to? I'm talking about the stuff of dwarven souls, the tenets we live by, our moral fiber, though morality plays no part in it. Not morality as most know it. What I speak of, friend, is what is known as the stone and the shape. Oh no. Oh no! The dwarf is gonna give me a freaking college level dissertation on freaking rocks! Are you telling me the dwarves are just cavemen all along? They're just autistic cavemen! God help us all! You guys gonna freaking start talking to me about how freaking great limestone is! I hate it! Let me out! Okay, continue, please. To be a dwarf, what does this mean? Our character is defined through the immovability, the solidity of stone. We dwarves see the soul not as something ephemeral or transient, but as rooted in this reality as the mountain from which we carve our homes. Do you understand? I think so, but could you explain a bit further? Take this mountain, the sight of him against the horizon can set our hearts afire, and with throaty and tear-choked cries we'll call greetings for farewell. But to live within him, feel him shifting and settling, cracking veins full of blood, of gold and silver. He's both hard and generous, and we rejoice in both because we are dwarves. Common dwarf traits, yes, but is there more? Yes, I speak both metaphorically and literally. We are dwarves, and there is much about us that is like the stone. We feel no more at home than when it surrounds us, and it carries to us the roar of the great molten flows, or the slow whine of subterranean ocean rivers, or when all is quiet, mountain whispers so steeped in age that even the stars were young when they were first spoken. And so? And so to understand this is to understand a part of what makes us dwarves. These loves are immovable and unchangeable, and so we are like the stone. Ah! I see. In other words, dwarves are extremely conservative. And that's why there's a swastika when we enter this place. I didn't expect that to come back into play here. Oh my god, the dwarves were Nazis all along! They're just autistic Nazis who really like rocks for some reason. You know what? I appreciate this dwarf interpretation. It works kind of well. It works kind of well. Are you saying that all dwarves are the same? That's a little reductive, don't you think? I drop my liberal worldviews in on it. Talk about rocks, hate every race, dig for gold. Dude, that is the life. Oh my god. That is life right there. That is like the best life right there. Just go up there, man. Just, what is the best in life? Talking about rocks, hating every race, and digging for gold beneath the mountains. They managed to have that. They managed it. They cracked the code. They got the best lives. I see, but what of the shape? The shape is what forms us. Sorry, it looked like there was a weird space there. The shape is what forms us, what defines our being and our purpose, and the things that we say and do. And there are many types of stone, and so there are many shapes. Shale for oil. So, oh my god, he starts talking about different types of rocks. We're gonna meet a random dwarf named Grug. He's gonna go full. Rock not cringe. Rock beast. Marble for statues and crystal for the fragile and the precise. It is the shape that defines what the stone becomes. This is the most important concept. One cannot exist without the other. To a certain degree, shape does define what a stone becomes. Flint makes a good striking stick, but the reverse is just as true. You can't make a good striking stick without flint. Shape arises from stone, but stone is dependent upon shape. Do you understand? I want to make sure I understand this. It's perhaps stated most simply in this way. As slate will flake and crack under the sculptor's chisel, so will a dwarf who knows not his purpose, knows not his shape. So stone and shape define your morality. Precisely. You seem to understand this very well. Dwarven morality, the choices we make at the most basic level, is defined by us being dwarves. Work ethic, love of family, respect of wisdom, these are our morality. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I was right. I guess I was right. Dang. We're not like those liberal dwarves that believe in concepts like women having power. We see them not as choices because as dwarves, it is merely being who we are. Stone is the existence of these things. Shape is their expression. I see, but fate seems to be playing a very large role here. If what you mean is that we are fated from birth to be a particular kind of person, you are incorrect. Although I can't see why you'd make that connection. I've said that only that your shape must be true to your stone. The use of the word fate presupposes a single, unalterable line. Dwarven purpose is a room with many doors. Alright then, so stone and shape, in terms of your father... My father left us because he felt he had betrayed both his stone and his shape. He felt that allowing the elves to banish his brethren was a betrayal of his stone. The same act was also a betrayal of his shape. Being king of the dwarves without either, he was empty. And what of Lorik the Abjurer? Lorik was a dwarf who had betrayed his stone. He believed that his clan was better than those of other dwarves, and because of this, only they were fit to rule. Anyone who opposed him was put to death. His words were evil, but he spoke them well. Many a dwarf followed him, and many more died because of it. Lorik's stone is flawed, but his shape could be no different. Well spoken, my friend. Your wisdom beyond your years. In your opinion of your father's choice? There are times, my friend, when the choices we are forced to make cannot be true to both shape and the stone. I thought long and hard on the issue. I have not the answers, but I know my father is a dwarf among dwarves. There is a saying among us, weigh your own stone. It is not for me to decide. Thank you, Ranvar. I feel I better understand your father. No, thank you, my friend. Few are the outlanders who would even care to ask. It is good that I've shared these things with you today. Can we continue our previous discussion? Certainly, where were we? Surely you must have some idea of his whereabouts. No, I have no idea where he is. If you're looking for him, you'll have to find him yourself in the dredge. I'll tell the guards to let you pass. I hope you won't find your answers, stranger. Alright, guess I gotta go looking for him. Alright, so we've learned a lot about dwarves today. Yeah, I gotta go to dwarf hell now. More mines! Wonderful. Huh? I guess it makes sense that dwarves should be miners. You know, they can fit in the places where they can fit in all those little holes, you know? I'm gonna drop a save. Did a spider just summon an orc? Like the little spider dude. Just such a bizarre combination. Alright. I have taken some damage. I think I should go and explore the dwarf village to see the dwarf city to see what I have access to. Nice. Can never go wrong with mac and cheese after all. I feel like I learned more about the rocks than the dwarves. Do we have to have the conversation about the dwarves and the rocks again? There are some lonely dwarves in this world. You know how it goes. Oh! This might actually be the first hit to those miners. Maybe. I really don't know what the point of the Fatiga Star is, honestly. Found a lot of expensive stuff here. Look, there was nobody to see me take all those diamonds. Arvid Millstone is the foreman. What is it? I'd ask who you are. The dwarf before you is thick, sick covered with tattoos on his forearms. My name is Arvid Millstone. I'm the foreman here in the Wheel Clan Mines. A pleasure, Arvid. Why are all the miners standing here? Oh, madam, there's been some trouble here in the mines of late. We blasted a new tunnel a few days ago, and I've been losing miners ever since. The old dwarf shivers unconsciously. Sometimes when you dig this deep, you find things you were never supposed to be found. I think there's something bad back there. Something evil. Seems like you may need some assistance here. You are a braver soul than I. I've seen things down there you wouldn't believe, but whatever's back there has got me stone scared. Your assistance would be much appreciated, stranger. Only I don't know if I'd recommend anyone going back there. Perhaps you might be. I can't offer you anything for the job, but I know that the dwarves of the Wheel Clan would be most grateful if you were to destroy what's killing all of our miners. The respect is all I need. I'll take care of the monster. Mighty oblige you, me and all of the crew here. I think I figured out what it is I'm looking for. It's the big one that's level 40. Not looking forward. The people of Arcanum is so cheap. They are pretty cheap. I don't know what the geode does. You know something I am kind of thinking about right now? The races of the Elder Scrolls are kind of lame. Like, I mean it when I say it. There's just kind of something lame about the way they operate most of the time. They're 80% elves for one. And then, like, they're constantly humanizing their beast races to make them significantly less interesting than they already were. Okay, so my best guess is the Dread Crystal Spider is, the big one is what we're going after. I think I just died. Ugh. Fuck. No. Alright, Diablo. Okay, she. Healing. Okay, I should open enough to make more. More stun grenades! The good news is it is dead now. The stun grenades are kind of OP. I'm not gonna complain too much though, because honestly, this game is mildly unbalanced. I'm just searching kills my nose with clan, okay. Brain builder. Don't know what it's used for, but probably drugs, most likely. No, there you are. See, wishing you hit the books a little harder, no worries. The brain builder, a combination of Pete's carbolic acid and mind marvel. You can have that gray matter for a small price of your physical prowess. Interesting. Kinda seems too niche. And I also don't feel like investing in therapeutic skills, because therapeutics is kind of it feels expensive to go for and not really overly worth it. Norian's potato moonshine. Oh yeah, that guy did give me some moonshine, didn't he? Gil Dylan, welcome, Adriban. Yes, I am playing Arcanum. I've been enjoying the game a lot so far. Even if it has been very difficult. Extremely difficult. You never go wrong with the 4 geode. Star Sapphire. It's gotta be worth something. Hopefully. Yes, first playthrough. I'm primarily, I've done a lot of investment into guns. And, admittedly not one of my better calls. Because I didn't know I'd put much points into strength. It's been pretty difficult.
bastards. I mean, good hit, madam.
Sog, don't die! I really don't want to have to revive you again. Look at Sog just managing to do stuff. Not being useless. I swear, this guy's the second companion that you recruit, and somehow he manages to still be useful this late into the game. There's always a trap, isn't there? For nothing else, he carries a lot of junk. Okay, nothing over here. But yeah, how's your day been? Ah. Dude, is there a single... Wow, it always feels like the enemies get free hits on you. Maybe I just don't have enough dexterity or something. I think my dexterity's... okay, it's 9. It's not really that good, but... You get the point, though! You get the point, though. Still left wondering. Oh, good. I just want to use explosive grenade and hope for the best, or... And in the end, I kind of wasted both. And the important thing here is that I tried. I failed, but I tried. That's like half of it. I've got a lot of junk. Wait, what else did I need to make the fire? Okay, I have the stuff to make more fire obstructions. I just don't make them because it's kind of a pain to make them. Or no, because they're a pain to use. Again, you don't invest where you should invest, and it's like... The game's not unplayable, but like... Also, that's a big spider. Clearly, the size was the only thing that was intimidating about it, though. You know what? Flash grenade. Why is it still able to hit? Like, seriously, I used a flash grenade, and the thing still manages to hit like 4 hits in a row. That's what I get for not investing into dodge. You know what? It's like, that's like what 80% of this game is. It's the consequences of my own actions. This game is primarily just the consequences of your own actions, the game. That you do something and then it's just like, oh. Well, you didn't invest points into this because you just had to keep putting points into stuff that didn't matter. Like, you should have invested into dodge, but that requires more dexterity. And getting the intelligence for high level crafting is, oof, it's rough. And there's also getting the stats for other things, which I still need like 3 perception if I want to max out firearms. Which is some of those things where I'm like, you know, it'd be cool to max out firearms. Dude, wait! Fireball! I did not expect fireball! Freaking spider throwing fireballs! What was that? Huh? One of my favorite parts about this game, by the way, is the fact that, like, enemies are always, like, weirdly distributed. Like, sometimes you're just gonna find something, like, some really high level enemy mixed in with, like, guys who are, like, level 7. Also, it's a seeder. It seeds. It also copes a little bit. Kinda reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles X in that regard. Though even Xenoblade Chronicles X kind of, at least distributed them kinda normally. Go back. Wait, what'd I do? Ah, frick, I think I actually misclicked and ate one of my Cadra stems. That's no good. Oh, no. Straight. Okay, how to spare one. You know what I've also noticed? I don't have my mechanized arachnid in the team right now. Kind of a bit of a missed opportunity on my part. That's right, we're gonna meet these spooters with another spooter. Look at him go! I think the best part about him too is if I remember correctly, the mechanized arachnid does actually have a really solid like a really solid movement stat. Okay, we actually found a place. Is there an inn by any chance here? I guess I may as well stop by the armor shop and see if they're selling anything I can use, because My armor does not exist anymore. Herbalist? I guess you may as well. So as you can here. Interested in trading. Don't think he's gonna be so. I do actually need some mithril ore. Hold on. I need points into gunsmithing, I think. If I wanna make the, if I wanna make fun. Oh, frick, I might actually have what I need there. Hold on, wait, do I have it? I think I'm just missing. I think I still need points in gunsmithing if I want that. Yeah, I think I still need points in gunsmithing. Yes, I need points in gunsmithing. Well, I figured out where to get mithril at least. That's like half the battle right there. Yeah, I want a rough cut emerald. Maybe a sapphire. Diamond. Do I need the star sapphire? I don't know why. The star sapphire is giving me like these this will be important later vibes. I genuinely don't know what to do with it. You can go to the dwarf task, it gives you another seminar lore. Or... Hey! Sog may be my half-orc luggage slave. Wait, did I put points into smithing at some point? Or... Hold on. Oh my god, I did. I genuinely don't remember putting points into smithing. Ah, Dwarven Inventor! Surely he won't have any objections to selling to me. For what it's worth, I did think it was a legitimate possibility he'd be like, nah, we don't sell to your kind around here. But then again, I guess he's also, I guess it's just as likely for him to be all, look, the tube's out, the toothpaste is no longer in the tube at this point, so we may as well. Also, small steam engine. Just like that. Really expensive, though. Do you happen to have a junk dealer in this fine city of yours? I have to go all the way back to Trent if I want to experience that. Ah, a Dwarven Inn! Yeah, I did want to make the armor. I like armor for the night. You gotta like how the dwarves will just live underground like this. This is just how they do stuff. They got their little plant things for when they occasionally need to see plants. But then again, why would you ever need to see anything that isn't below the mountain? Wait, hold on. Olive branch. Olive branch. Where did I need an olive branch? Hold on to the olive branch for me. I guess, well, I'm waiting. I may as well, yeah, I'll just wear the random unidentified robe. No way that could possibly go bad for me after all. This is really just a baby render of some Dwarf Fortress safe. I can't believe the dwarves in this game just live how most billionaires theorize they're going to live in like in about 10 years. And they got like Mark Zuckerberg just being like, you know, no, I promise, guys. No, it's just for storage of things. Okay, so what they're okay, so here's most likely what's gonna happen. Okay, well, there's a few things that could happen. For one, they could just go insane due to being trapped underground for the foreseeable future. Okay, hold on, I need to read the book about the pagan gods again. Who wanted the olive branch again? Gosh, no. Okay, so for Albrecht, I needed lava rock. That is true. Let's see here. I think it's Halcyon. Yes. Okay. So, no.
What is it that you want?
Okay, so I know where Halcyon's altar is because I freaking built the darn thing. Dragged the rock all the way across Arcanum myself. That was an adventure, let me tell ya. Next thing you know, this is Detroit too. Dude, here's what happens. Here's what happens. You either go insane due to being freaking trapped underground for God only knows how long. Or your private security, which is probably going to be present because you're not going to want to deal with this, is eventually going to start wondering, if society is functionally collapsed, where's my loyalty to this guy anyways? And next thing you know, somebody takes all those PC parts and sells them for drugs. Okay, so it's Voridin. Vuridin. There's a lot of ways that it can go wrong. But which billionaire is going to be Garbage Man? Well, that depends on how you look at it. There will be no Garbage Man because Garbage Man will still be a job that nobody wants to do because we're going to have so many people who sit down and look down on the Garbage Man, even though he is fundamentally one of the most important people in society. The freaking orcs. Freaking orcs. You are not a good representation of your people. Show me the orcish doctors! Yeah, that's right, you can't! You can't, because there are no orc doctors! That was a waste of an explosive grenade, I'm gonna be honest. And that's also a legitimate possibility, mind you. Like, society just continues on without them. And we're just here. And they're just there, and it's like... And it's weird. That's also a legitimate possibility that I don't think that you necessarily can ignore. Okay, so do I just want to keep putting... So serious question, do I want to just keep investing into smithing, or do I want to, like, try, like, throw something else somewhere? I need to reach the point of elite plate mail. I'm pretty sure this is more or less a requirement. Also, I do need the helmet of vision as well. You know what? Only benefits. Only benefits. Going for it. Actually, what do I need? Okay, I need thermal perception. Keeping in mind that I already get 2 perception from my eye gear. Let's see, my main hope is that or maybe it was helmet of vision. Wait. Ah, the goggled helmet. My main hope is that the goggled helmet might be able to help make a difference. But I need the helmet of vision first. At worst, it's a little bit more at AC. Which, in and of itself, isn't really a problem. But I'm sorry if the New York doctors are legally implicated. Okay,
What is it that you want of me?
All right, just give me all your olive branches. I'm gonna go for a bulk blessing. Huh? Shit about the cook-off of a service. Halcyon will not accept it. Father, late by the son, and you'll the path of truth. You are the only one. With the branch of olive, your endless wisdom I seek. Grant me now your power, your sight, both long and deep. I give you an olive branch, and you smack it from my hand. Every fifth blessing is in the bag of stale bread. Well, now what am I gonna do with all these olive branches?
What is it that you want of me?
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up because I'm actually kind of curious. Because I'm wondering if it's like, is there a limit to how many blessings I'm allowed to have, or? Okay. So I need to get blessings from other gods before Halcyon will give me any of his blessings. What a fussy god. Well, fine then. Take all the olive branches. I don't need where I'm going. Screw you.
What is it that you want of me?
No, you're not even a real god. You're the reason why one of the greatest gunslingers in all of Arcanum cut off his own fingers, because you just have to be a freaking arrogant jerk. I swear. Back to the Wheel Clan! Well, I guess I may as well go over to the Black Mountain Mines real quick to see if I can just... Just gonna verify, nothing there.
What is it that you want?
Okay, he has nothing of value. Actually, you know, since I'm here, let's just we'll swing by Torrent on the way over. Then I can go to the Black Mountain Mines from there, and then we'll go then do something else. Also, Kobo, knock on the ribbon! Congratulations for wage slavery being over. Oh no. More iPad kids! That's a very strange animation. I'm just wondering if, like, for one, I can buy back one of those lava rocks I sold. I'm gonna make an assumption and say probably not. Yeah, he's not selling them. Not that I'm surprised or anything. It's just kind of one of those things. I was like, may as well try it and see just to make sure. But yeah, nah, he's just like, no, I don't do that over here. Sorry. Okay, so I need dwarven ore and an oak axe handle. As for the balanced sword, all I need is pure ore. And I already had the fine hilt. Alright, let's see if the smithy or the gun store sells anything I could use. Kinda getting a feeling it's gonna be a no, but still. I'm gonna be honest though, the Wheel Clan settlement is genuinely a decent place to go for stuff. Like, in comparison to some of the other cities in the game, I can't complain. Should I just keep buying clock parts? I'm gonna buy more clock parts. I've probably saved a lot of people from the Isle of Despair, by the way. Resort and Spa. Like, I think I managed to get like 2 people dragged out of that place. But even though nobody's ever complained, and nobody who's been to the Isle of Despair has ever been heard complaining about being on the Isle of Despair. So, I don't know why everybody's getting all worked up here. Now granted, none of us have been to the Isle of Despair, but it can be presumed that, you know, they're having a good time there. Actually, rent is really high in the Isle of Despair. Unfortunately, it's just the cost of living over there is kind of it's not very good. It's not very good. It's very unsustainable. Do not recommend. The Isle of Despair is just an indicate the locals keep up with to keep out the tourists. You know what? Based. No joke. No joke. I freaking saw like it was like a thread or something. And people were talking about like what they'd want to see in the next Etrian Odyssey. And one person, one heathen, one scumbag had the gall to say popularity. Sit down and drop a. Oh, I think the series needs to be more popular. It deserves more recognition. No. It's worse than nothing, is what that is. The series suddenly becomes really popular. I'd rather the series die than have that happen. I'd rather there be no Etrian Odyssey 6. Because at least then, I don't have to watch my favorite game, one of my favorite game series, be raped. Ah, dude, in my opinion, they could never change the artist for, they could never change the artist for Etrian Odyssey. At this point, Yuji Himukai is too integrated into the series. You can't go, dude. You can't go like five. You can't go like 5 games with the same artist and expect it to just change. It's not how it works. It's not how anything works. I should probably drop a save. I'm gonna drop a save. At that point, yes. And even then, wouldn't feel the same. But that's another thing. He's also been the artist for several spin-offs as well. He did the art for Etrian Mystery Dungeon, you know. Alright, and I'm pretty sure that one wasn't all that appreciated as far as entries went. You know, maybe I should try a True Mystery Dungeon one of these days. I don't know. It's like one of those games where like it kind of didn't click for me when I played it though. That's kind of my main issue there. I mean, I probably could sit down and give it another shot, but part of me also feels like there's a greater than 0 chance like I'll play it, and I already saved Lindia, don't worry, I just saved. Like, part of me is afraid I'm gonna play it and I'm just gonna be like, okay, but I just feel like playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon now. Yeah, the furry one. 100% that game did make a lot of furries, I imagine. I did eat. Yes, I had some chicken before I started the stream. That's why I was late. I would have started at 5:30 if it wasn't for the fact that I was eating. There will always be more sales. Okay, so it's very unlikely that all of the lava rocks are gone, right? I'll just keep digging until I find something. I mean, surely I didn't find a way to sell all the lava rocks. Surely I didn't. All we're gonna need is your credit card number, the expiration date and month, and the three digits on the back. That guy ended up getting in trouble, didn't he? Like, wasn't there a whole thing with him? Like, he ended up kind of like Fiverr. They would not let him work with them after, but for some reason. Like some stuff went down with them. No, and they're just like, oh, you can't do this anymore. It's illegal. Aita. Oh, stearic acid, cool, my favorite. Rough cut ruby. Actually, okay. Large gears are actually worth something, I think, because I think I need them for. I really need to stop impulse buying clock parts. Everywhere I go, whenever somebody's selling clock parts, I just buy them on instinct.
What is it that you want of me?
Pulls out an official apology for the pre-made apology folder. Guys, we're sorry. We're going mainstream. And then just the guy immediately gets shot in the head afterwards. It was ruled a suicide, even though it was very public. For what it's worth, though, saying we're going mainstream may as well be suicide, though. You deserve worse if you do that, though. Never go mainstream. He was reaching. I'm just saying, guys, if I ever threaten to go mainstream, you have my permission. You have my permission. Pull the trigger. Zero hesitation. Pull the trigger. Permission to do worse. It was for this guy, but it's still reaching. Look, in my personal opinion, I think that does constitute stand your ground laws. I'm pretty sure that does apply. I have to have at some point taken a lava rock and I had to put it somewhere.
What is it that you want of me?
I am over encumbered. Do you even live here? I live where I stand. I may have used up the entire game's supply of lava rocks in my infinite arrogance. Is Mr. Dwarf still here, or? Oh God. Yeah, he's still here. Just chilling. Next to his big pillar. Clearly, he is compensating for something with that. I don't know what he's compensating for. But that is a pretty big pillar. I mean, nobody just has one of those. Yeah, but not one that big. I mean, it's pure insecurity. The insecurity on display there is just it's almost sad to look at it. It makes me uncomfortable. You know, I feel the need to call the police. Neil Tiger Vanguard, welcome as demon. So tomorrow's most likely gonna be a drunk stream, for those who don't know. So that'll be fun. Honestly, I'm very tempted to just go all out then. Just, you know, we're gonna do poker night. Despite my, Oh yeah, I forgot there's a bunch of kites over here. You know what? There is still stuff to be found. We continue the exploration! But first... let's drop a save. This guy's massacring iPad kids. Oh no. I ran out of fuel. Now how am I gonna make more Molotovs? Hopefully I should be able to get a few hits in with this. See, the way that you gain experience in this game is kind of weird. It's about hitting attacks rather than killing enemies. So, like, you know how in most RPGs, like, you gotta kill an enemy to gain experience? And here, it's like... it's like successful skill use is the majority of your experience gains. It's very interesting. Alright, that didn't work. Ain't no more Paw Patrol for them. Actually, they're more so upset by the fact that we took away their Coco Melon. Frankly, fate worse than death for the average iPad kid. No, you just stop letting them watch AI-generated slop all day, and suddenly they actually become more literate. Interestingly enough. Well, it's an abandoned dwarven settlement, so you know, I hope it's at least a little comfy. One thing that has actually genuinely kind of concerned me is the fact that in some ways I feel like we know too much about things like human psychology and what have you. Like, we're at that point now where I feel like the benefits are kind of outweighed by the absolute detriments of it all. Remote viewing is real. What? I don't know what that is. Remember that weird Cold War project changed by the sort of astral projection thing? I'm not familiar with that one. I wouldn't be surprised if they did try to do that. It is still kind of a new one for me though. We got Marines mastering astral projection before GTA 6. What the frick is this timeline? Alright, Diablo. I hope you have a nice night. Sleep well. Actually, I think that we got the astral projecting Marines before GTA 1. So, fair. You know, it's Cold War. Maybe Minister Goat's movie was not far off. I'm not familiar with that one. Please, tell me it's at least funny. Clooney isn't that funny. I mean, after all, he played Batman once, and Batman is a very serious character with no humor whatsoever. I found the drugs! That room was terrible. Ah! Stupid rat made me waste my grenade. Oh, got another one! Rose getting to me? What? I don't think there's really any drugs in this game now. At least it's not like some other games are. I guess these dwarven gardens aren't so useless after all. Ah, frick. There's not enough space for all this. Alright, packing up then. Rodents of unusual size. Ah, okay. Nah, those things never gets me. So, main takeaway is I did not get what I came here for. I may have successfully managed to completely expend the game's supply of lava rocks. Best part is, lava rocks are functionally worthless. I really just managed to sell all of them. Ah. Mr. Fly has been annoying me for a bit now. Anyways. Right, still don't understand what's up with the decoys, honestly. Oh, game guy, welcome, how's it even? And, 40 stream streak, jeez. You're putting in numbers. But hey, it's appreciated regardless. Mostly spend your day catching up on rest and sleep. I passed out as well. I probably would have started stream earlier if it hadn't been for the fact that I fell asleep for like 2 hours. You ever like have a dream and you just like, you remember the dream being kind of weird, but you genuinely can't remember anything about the dream? That is every nap dream I've ever had. Like every time I have a dream when I'm napping, that always happens. It's always something weird. I recall it being weird. I know it was weird, and I genuinely can't remember why it was weird. Everybody's just hearing that. They're just like, oh my god, it's silly me for real. Haha, I relate to this very specific set of circumstances that you refer to. Uh... Did I drink water before I nap? I might have drunk a couple of times, yeah. I've killed the creatures out of it. You have? I'm impressed, madam. What exactly were they? Seemed to be a family of crystalline spiders, dreadful beasts. I've read legends about dread crystal spiders. Perhaps you ran into some of those. I never actually thought they were real. He shivers again. Thank you, my friend. The Vil clan is indebted to you. To be honest, killing those spiders wasn't nearly as difficult as I thought it'd be. I kind of expected worse. Yeah, they were just like regular spiders, but all shiny and chrome. does a dwarf have with an olive tree? The dwarves just really like olives. You just see a random dwarf just eating a handful of olives. Boys gotta oil up. Oh no. Right, let's send this passage over here. Goes upward. One thing that I did really like about the original Fallout that isn't a thing in these games, and I kind of understand it, but I also admit it would have been nice to have had the ask about feature. So like what you'd be able to do is the game would prompt you to like to write something like a word of text or something, and you could straight up just ask specifically about a single thing, and sometimes NPCs would actually know what you're talking about. Oh, have you had any rumors? Someone told me that Ray and Ironheart is looking for his brother Erland. Might I ask your name? The dwarf boy is old, with large streaks of gray in his hair and beard. He is wide, even for a dwarf, with large hands and forearms. My name is Vigard Moltenflow. Nice to make your acquaintance, girl. Hello, Vigard. Well met. Welcome to the Wheel Clan. There's something I can help you with. Any questions? What do you do here, Vigard? Oh, me? I'm just an old dwarf trying to stay out of everyone's way. Used to be a miner way back when the dredge was operational. The dredge? What's the dredge? The dredge is a system of caverns that used to be an iron mine. The entrance isn't far from here, just next to the royal palace. Why don't they mine there anymore? No, there's no more iron in those caves. Took a fair amount out myself. Only thing left in the dredge is dark and monsters. Not a place you want to be taking a stroll to. It's a shame too. I lost something down there a long time ago, but no one goes there anymore. Orders of the king and all that. What did you lose? Long ago I lost the key. The key opens the door to a secret room deep within the caverns of the dredge. A room I carved out with my own hands. And that room is an old family heirloom, and I'd love to see it again before I die. I used to go looking for the key, but once they closed the dredge, I could no longer do so. I don't know. There's always guards at the entrance to the dredge, and I wouldn't want you to cause any trouble, but if you happen to get permission to go in those old caves and come out with my heirloom, I might be willing to give you a stout dwarven miner's helmet. It's good for seeing in the dark. Anyways, so plastic bits in my sandwich. I am so sorry, Lindia. My name is Eric Obsidian. It's a pleasure to meet. Dude! Boring dwarf name! Boring dwarf name! Oh, wait, hold on. Prophetic! Prophetic! I think this game is made by the same guys who made Fallout. But Black Isle. Obsidian! Obsidian! It's a reference! Obsidian! That's not how many companies work IRL or anywhere. They shoot to place spare. They just jet, leaving the pollution for local area. Yeah, but you gotta remember, dwarves just keep mining. What does it you do here in the Will Clan? I'm a historian. I study your dwarven past, reflect my paths that are taken, collect objects of historical relevance and value. When I can't, I try to tell our story and tell it true. I can only hope to be a looking glass into the dwarven soul. What are you studying right now? Currently, I'm studying dwarven legends and mythology, and recently I came across something very interesting indeed. Sorry about that. The possibilities are so exciting. Perhaps I should be more forthcoming. Dwarven mythology tells of an ancient race of dwarves whose civilization was filled with wonders those the world has never known before since. They were known as the Iron Clan. The Iron Clan. What a typical name. Well, no one really knows if they were real or what happened to them if they were, because we found no proof of their existence. But one of our miners dug up an old dwarven mace a few weeks ago. The handle of the axe was hollow, and within it was this. Shows you an old schematic. It looks to be a schematic for a key. There's some text on here which seems to hint that it's the first of many keys. Keys which open the Palace of Iron where lies the stone. Do you know what that could mean? No? What does it mean? The stone that it refers to could be the famed Duran stone, upon which dwarven philosophy of the shape in the stone is purportedly carved. The recovery of such an object would be invaluable for the dwarven race, an unparalleled discovery reflecting our culture and history. And what have you gone looking for them? I have not the time, my friend. There's so much here that is real and known that I cannot chase ghosts all over Arcanum. Perhaps one day I might find time to make this key and see where it takes me. Yes, I suppose it does no harm. I have a copy of the schematic, so if you cannot find the Palace of Iron, I could always go looking myself. And if you do find the Dornstone is there, bring it to me. It would be worthless to anyone but a dwarf, and most precious to me. I have nothing to offer but my thanks. I'm afraid a historian has little in worldly goods. Why not go for it? Splendid, okay. Okay, gotta go. Okay, so it's the schematic. Heartstone and Mithril. God! That is expensive. Anyways, I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Hey, the Mac. Sorry about that. And Mr. Monkey, welcome to the event. I'm doing okay. And I'm happy that I'm your favorite. Even if I win by default. I go by the name of Brain Ironheart, and you are? Oh, what brings you to our clan? We do not receive any visitors in these new times. What is that? Ever since he begins to say something and obviously thinks better of it. We keep to ourselves ever since your race stole our technology. Mere children with the power of our gods in their hands. The thought of it makes my blood turn cold, it does. Never in all our history have we ever imagined such a thing. Since our place in the world has been stolen, we have removed ourselves from it. I've been my kind of mistakes, but you're being a bit harsh. You are entitled to your opinions, human, even though they may be wrong. I do not blame you personally. As a matter of fact, I've met many fine humans, but as a race, you lack maturity. Suppose I can't argue with that. Can I ask you something? What are your questions? Where are all the dwarven women? Where the dwarven ladies at? He seems to become very angry for a moment and then calms himself down. That is not something you should ever ask a dwarf about. You are fortunate I'm a forgiving person. Oh, someone would have cut you down for such a... where you stand for mentioning such a thing. Well, geez. I'm just curious. What can you tell me of the Wheel Clan? The Wheel Clan is the first and the greatest of all, hence our position as the head of clans. We have ruled unchallenged since the Great Clan Wars. Why is it secluded? Oh, one more thing. I know you're a traveler, so if you ever happen to find yourself at the Stonecutter clan, could you deliver a message to my brother? He's been gone some 15 years and I need his help back here. It's a bit of a layabout if you get my meaning. Sure, could you mark the location on my map? Oh my god, somebody who actually tells me where to go! I never thought I'd see the day there! Somebody who actually tells me, oh, by the way, this is how you get to where you're supposed to go. Finally, somebody who tells me where another city is! I still genuinely have no clue how to get to the dredge. There's no signs or anything to let me know, you know? I'm just kind of hoping I come out lucky. Then I fear my luck may soon run out. Probably this way though, I guess, if anything. somebody who actually gives directions. Oh. Yeah, there's a guard over here. Where do the stairs lead to? These caverns of the Dredge, an old system of mines. Random Thunder says give me permission to search them. Yes, right. Random sent word to me about you. Would you like to go down now? You may pass. Oh. The first thing I see down here is just some basic rats. Oh, also Anarchy yesterday, man. I'm sorry, I think I didn't catch you coming in. But I also gotta say, it is very notable how the dwarves really don't like. They really don't like when you ask them questions about their culture. You know, I'm just over here trying to be an enlightened liberal, and they don't wanna hear any of my questions. I wasn't trying to be pushy about NWO and I hope it didn't come across like that. What? NWN? Oh, Neverwinter Nights. Honestly, nah, you made a good point there. Like, I'm over here talking about a game that I talking about a game that I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna enjoy anyways. If I'm gonna follow anything up with, follow Arcanum up with anything, Neverwinter Nights makes the most sense. Especially because I actually do genuinely enjoy the KOTOR combat system. So I figure I will actually enjoy it. Similar-ish, but not quite. That's fair. Regardless, I always enjoy playing some old school RPGs. Oh no! Another fire spider! What? I think I just lost an hour of progress. Yeah, I just lost an hour of progress. Good. Honestly, my main thing there is more of a... No, that's the problem! That's the dude, the game doesn't auto-save, so you don't really think to save often. I'm just gonna ignore the whole area, because I don't feel like dealing with this now. I don't remember if I need anything truly remarkable here, so I'm just gonna skip it. Look, I can go back over to the Wheel Clan mines and it'll be all good. I swear though, like, dude, that spider kind of came out of nowhere and just freaking, just destroyed me all of a sudden. At any rate. At any rate. I don't need to be corrected, never. 'Cause I'm always right. Never wrong. I mean, shit. Mizu's wrong from time to time. Anyway, shit, it doesn't matter. I'm just built different from everyone. Don't let it hear that. Look, at this point, I've already accepted I'll find a way to destroy my career, so it's whatever. You guys gotta remember, I'm friends with Mizu, therefore I have clout. And in this industry, clout is everything. I've been noticing a lot of wolves. I don't know. I just haven't always had that hunch. No, it's gonna be a blaze of glory. Getting very loud. Anarchy, I hope that you do. I hope that your lunch is good, and I hope the rest of work doesn't make you feel like you're doing anything regrettable. Am I winning? No. You know, I was winning for like a second there, and then a crazy spider just came out of nowhere and just completely just destroyed me. I didn't realize then that I forgot to save, and well, it didn't end too well for me. kind of wild though, you know, like how some dwarves, you ask them any questions and they're just suddenly like... You ask them a single question, and then they're just suddenly like, how dare you? You know, you try to be nice, try to be invested in them and their culture to, you know, see what they're all about. Get to know them as a people, and then they're just like, oh. You wanna know stuff? You wanna know stuff? You know what? You know what we do to people who wanna know stuff? Do bad things to people who want to know stuff. We've killed people for less. Oh, cause I just want to know where the dwarf women at? where the dwarf women at? He did not appreciate the question. Nah, he just fed you that tail. Reality is he's just an undateable loser in those singles apartments. There's lots of dwarf women. They just are kind of indistinguishable from dwarf men because, you know, the beards. But... Now, there are two varieties of dwarf. Those who would laugh at the joke, and those who would start pearl clutching immediately. Then sadly, you almost always meet the ones who don't laugh at it. On. Sorry about that. Wait, we got wolves in here too? And little troll guys? Oh no, they're werewolves, okay. I wonder how long till the death claws show up. Ah, wait a second. I think there might be a chance to get more lava rocks. May be a chance. There's a lot of stuff down here. Again, you're gonna have these moments in this game where you're gonna be like, you're 1 minute you're going through like, you have to fight a bunch of rats. The next minute you're gonna be fighting some ancient demonic force that destroyed the world 1,000 years ago. And then the next minute you're gonna be fighting a pitiful spider that can't do anything to you. And that's just how Arcanum rolls. Imagine though. Just now realized that I forgot to save. Oh wait, did I? On. Oh no, I saved before coming down here. May as well keep on saving though. Cause yeah, getting a little yikes. Not going too good though. Ah, Slimavic! Come on, even. Good, I hope. I swear, I always get the low rolls with the guns. Almost feels at times like I can't help it. It's very unfortunate. Once again, I have collected clock parts, though I do not need them. You know, I really wish my allies wouldn't go attacking my clockwork decoys. I'm just saying, it'd be lovely if they wouldn't. Cause seriously. You gotta love how they're so enticing. Even my allies are over here like, oh god, I need to attack that too. Sog! Sog! That thing is supposed to freaking explode, you idiot! You're buzzings. You don't have to be nice. You don't have to be nice. I know the truth. I know the truth. I know what I am. To witness me is to suffer. To suffer and not die. But death is preferable. Okay, so... Okay, so I can't carry like 2 clockwork decoys and not have to worry too much about the weight. There's a strat here. I just don't know what that strat is. There is a strat. readily apparent. Again, the clockwork decoy would be significantly better if it wasn't for the fact that you can't use it. Your allies attack it just like the enemies do. Especially the explosive decoys. You know, like they see it, they see that this thing will explode. Like they see that this thing will explode if you attack it. And they're over here just like, oh man, sign me up. Sign me up for the experience of a lifetime. Yeah, Virgil isn't dead though. Ugh, that might be a problem. Oh wait, now Virgil's just doing what Virgil does best. Get knocked out by everything and anything he encounters. Something looks at him with the slightest bit of aggression and is just... instantly, he gets knocked out. Well, that was tiring. They're like miniature gorillas. There's something weirdly funny about there just being gorillas in this game. Like all the fantastical things. Gorillas. Monk. so it looks like automatons don't fight. Won't attack the, At least they don't attack the decoys at the same frequency as regular allies do. Like, regular allies seem to just attack them, like, a ton for some reason. Like, they're deeply offended by their presence at all. But then if you have any kind of machine allies... You know, instead it's less of a, and I took that personally, and more of a, how do you do, fellow co-worker? Ugh. Alright, hopefully Mr. Oh. This is no good. Oh, frick. I need to make sure I mechanize the arachnid doesn't die too quick. Okay, this is not ideal at all. But we're gonna manage despite it. I am officially out of saltpeter. Unfortunately, my mecha arachnid friend is not gonna be able to do much for the foreseeable future. I think we should go back. The good news though is that my mechanized arachnid isn't dead yet, which You know, like if he dies, I have to replace him entirely. But at least the way he is now, I can just repair him. Though that implies a repair skill, which I do not have because I overinvested in other areas, and this is just where we're at. Okay, I'm sorry. Arcanum does that to you. If anything, I like the way he scuttles everywhere. Wait, do I still have access to this bed? There we go, get a room for the night, thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna assume I can go ask Mr. Inventor to repair my stuff for me. Will he? It appears is not too interested in such concepts as repairing my equipment. Let's go ask Mr. Dwarven Smith if he does anything. He's like any other guy named Smith, only shorter. Can you apply so? Okay, good. Okay, Two mithril? Wait, hold on. Who needs black diamonds?
What is it that you want?
See, someone needs a black diamond, God of wisdom. Call Heartstone. Maybe it is one of the higher up gods that I gotta deal with there. God of War. I think I've already got that run. Or no, it was Torg. It was Torg. Alright, we already know what Halcyon is. Okay, Morandal wants that, let's see. What it was expected to do, we don't know. Do you happen to sell lava rocks by any chance? Would really appreciate lava rocks. No, cause I wanna be able to help to let you get you to enjoy dwarven culture for a minute, you know. But they're denying me this. They're denying me this. Basically telling me I'm not allowed. And it hurts. It hurts. I already have a recipe for fuel. I'm just incapable of making it because I don't have the actual... I don't have the skills for it. I need more chemistry, but I don't wanna put the points into chemistry because my problem is that animal scent is kind of useless and I don't really know. It's not really until like maybe hallucinate that it maybe there's options. And even then, I don't know. Wait, bromide. What I use bromide for? Is there anything I can use bromide for? Or... I think that was under the explosives category, but it's kind of whatever thing though. Next upgrade of... Hold on, what's my smithing up to? 35. That's a bit frustrating. One more level of smithing and I can make a, I can make, what's it called? Concussion grenades. Concussion grenades can be for technologists to see the looks for better chance. Wait, how expensive is sheet metal anyways? Because I'm assuming it's like a 1-to-1 trade here. Like, you know, you get one concussion grenade for everything. Oh, dude, paralysis grenade is also kind of cheap though. Actually a lot cheaper. then there's, of course, the plastique, which, I don't know where to get the detonator. Supposedly you can get the detonator from somewhere, but I've got no clue. There's a lot of really cool things in the explosives category I've noticed. The problem is it requires you to invest a lot of new explosives and subsequently even more into chemistry. Hold on, how much does this guy sell sheet metal for? Very cheap. Very, very cheap. No, guy will sell you sheet metal and just be like, take it, it's worthless to me. Seriously. My favorite part though is that the stuff's really heavy though. There's no way he's actually making money off of that. Anyways, back into the dredge. I appreciate that I have a place to sleep before going into the dredge, though. I mean, we've got an inn, we got a place we can get our stuff prepared. It's crazy. They give us everything we need here, frankly, and it's appreciated. Alright, cool. Mr. Robo Spider is all set to go. Unfortunately, he is a little slow. But once he gets close to the target is extremely dead. You know, like deader than usual dead. Again, noting the very interesting, one of the more interesting aspects of the way that this game handles stuff like how you gain experience. It's almost exclusively based on the number of attacks that you land. So every time you land an attack, you actually gain experience. Compared to most RPGs where it's like, you have to kill the enemy outright. This does, however, mean that if you have friends like Saga around, well, bullet sponges that would typically give you a lot of XP don't really give much XP. That hurt a lot. Metal door, huh? My favorite. Huh. Expert in melee. Wait, what? What? What do you mean I can teach my mechanizer acting magic? What? Should I? I mean, obviously I should just put all the points into strength, because, you know, more damage, but, wait. I mean, there's gotta be a meme there, right? Like, what in the world? Is that a bug? No, but I can just put all his points into strength then.
I've been seriously hurt, madam. Please help me.
The frick just happened? Dude, those spiders are scary, jeez. Later on, I want to compare the Mechanizer Arachnid to Mr. Automaton. The more armor and power Mechanizer Arachnid is by Pluto Behemoth is the ultimate destructor for. I find it wild how early in the game I got the schematic for the Automaton, by the way. Sleek. He's treated the same as any other companion would be, though. I guess that's what I find kind of interesting about it over here. I mean, I guess in a way, I just want to see what kind of weird stuff I can do with them. game gives me a robot spooter friend. And I don't know what to do with them. Okay, hold on. Let's make a, we'll make a clockwork decoy. Oh.
What is it that you want of me?
I also learned there's a limit to how many allies you can have. Like, do I only get the one? Do I only get the one mecha arachnid? His ultimate weakness, however, will always be he is really slow. You know what? I guess if we're gonna be doing it, bump up his strength. Cap his strength off. He doesn't have a very high intelligence stat, so I may as well just give him maxed out strength. Okay, wait, so it looks like... Hold on. Okay, every time you thaw him out, you have 5 points to allocate. That's kind of an interesting thing there, actually, now I think about it. Because that way it kind of makes them more, what's the word? Like, it gives you more options you can potentially mess with when you're using them. So it doesn't always have to be the same build every time. But it does look like they are locked to level 20, so... Which, for what it's worth, is honestly fine. I don't really see much point why it shouldn't be locked to level 20 in that case. You know, seeing as you can make infinite of them. Fair, Windier. I should. I'll do it after this encounter is over. They're just a couple of little spiders. No need to worry about them. Honestly, a Molotov is probably more than enough to kill him. Dwarven gauntlets obtained. Actually, that might be a net positive on my end, because, sheet metal leather gloves. So that should be cheap enough! Again, the Dwarven was this technological device that equal Dwarven gauntlets to protect the sheep. Pocket sheet metal and leather gloves of the wearer increased hand-to-hand power when it's needed. When the old trusty sword finally breaks your Dwarven gauntlets, so that'll win the day. Okay, not useful for my build. Hopefully should at least give me a little extra, you know. Wah! Mithril! But I can't have them doing too much stuff there. Up here, then. Am I really gonna actually... Okay, here's a very good question, actually. Am I actually gonna use the metal clamps? Well, I should at least sell them if I'm not gonna use them. Alright! Managed to get that sorted. Oh, whatever. It's just a bunch of springs anyways. I'll probably need the mithril for something at some point anyway, so it doesn't matter too much to me. Eita. Oh. The game has lost. I guess my computer just can't handle it. Oh yeah, speaking of. Yeah, Arcanum does this from time to time. It's annoying when it does. Arcanum's just one of those games. Not again, but it's worth it's a miracle it even runs at all. Because my computer just can't handle it sometimes. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna... And I close the game out where I start it. And there you go, like it never happened. Because it didn't happen. Uh-oh. Dude, I like how the decoy is so enticing to attack that my party members will actively go out of their way to attack the decoy rather than not even that. They will actively break the usual turn order just to attack the decoy. It's wild. I don't know why they do that. It's insane. Anyways, seeing as I've gotten all the stuff I need there, I can now make concussive grenades. I may as well go for that one, because, you know, you can never go wrong with the good old-fashioned concussive grenade. And it's like they mentioned earlier. For the engineer who needs just a little more punch than usual. I need my only way to be sure grenades. Alongside that, I also need to go get Sog healed up, cause God. Man, wouldn't that be wild right there? I could see it. Explosive grenade plus mithril equals holy hand grenade. The mightiest of all the grenades. I finally get the ability to use sheet metal. And the game's suddenly like, oh, we're not gonna sell you sheet metal anymore. It's very upsetting that all of a sudden they don't want to sell sheet metal. Do you sell sheet metal? Wouldn't mind making an illuminated decoy because I'm a little bit curious about the overall options that I have available with them. But nobody's selling lanterns here because I don't think there's a general store. The only stores that are allowed here are the highly specific store. And that's it. Not to be mistaken with the I don't really know what I want, I'm just here to browse store. They exclusively sell things that you know, you might buy just on a whim, but like kind of up in the air, honestly. Yeah, like where half the stuff that you guys just like I don't know, I don't really know if I'm feeling it there. Oh, but they'll get you to buy it though. Almost every time. Dude, I just find it funny, like all of a sudden I can't get sheet metal now that I actually have a use for sheet metal. Like, what's next? Am I gonna need it? Am I gonna suddenly run out of... Are they suddenly gonna stop selling me leather straps the moment that I get the ability to make the helmet of vision? Yep, supply and demand. Fortunately, a lot of supply. Or a lot of demand, but no supply. And by that, of course, I mean, you know, I demand more. I demand more. No, I think there might be a general store over in Stillwater. I'll check over at Stillwater, see if they're selling any of the stuff I could use. Cause hey, I do want those dwarven gauntlets. I'm not expecting them to be trash, by the way. Also, I think one of my favorite parts about this game has gotta be just, you know, the traveling. feels like an adventure. Alright, let's take a look over at the... I think this over here. No. Could have sworn there was a general store here. There it is. There it is. General goods. They got a Yeti statue up here. Actually, I could use some saltpeter. Is that all? Eesh. I think that's everything I can afford to grab. Shouldn't overspend after all. Yep, one of the best parts about this game. One day, just one day, you're gonna randomly decide to go somewhere. Like, you're gonna click on a spot on the map to go. And suddenly, your character will just jump out a window. Rather than go out the front door. It's efficient, I can't deny that fact, but it's just a wild moment. You know, something else though, that is probably the best anti-theft method I can think of. They weigh you before you go in, and they weigh you before you come out. It's gonna be like one of those Chinese buffets, you know? Where will I get my cavity searches in? Coburn. Come on. That's what prison's for. Every hole is a goal. Now that's a very dangerous mentality right there. I swear, the moment I get the schematics for the Helmet of Vision, he's gonna be like, we don't sell great helms anymore. Sorry. Come back never. Then he just goes into the back room. He goes into the back room, caressing his endless supply of helmets. Relishing in the fact that he's denying me of what is rightfully mine. The monster. Is there anywhere here that could be a shop or something? I like how Sog has just been naked for the longest time. He's too big. Okay, you wanna know why? It's because he's too big and it's hard to get it. It's hard to get him stuff that fits him. He's destroyed too much good quality equipment. I'm sorry that Sog is a 5XL in a world where the average person is barely a size 4. He's not naked. That's just his culture. And we have to respect that. That is true. That is true. For a moment, a part of me was a little bit nervous that there'd be, an automaton down here. But no. Automatons are scary. Because you guys should see how much effort it took me to kill the automaton when I first encountered it. Pretty sure it was like level 5 or something when I killed it too. I one of the first blueprints I got in the game was the automaton schematic. If you can't spell the names of all the enemies of democracy, then you really can only be a traitor. I sincerely have no clue how turn order works in this game anymore. Sometimes my team is able to get everything just fine. Will you attack the door? Hee hee hee. Guys! Guys, we found a train! We found a toy train! I have no clue what that's for. Oh! That was probably for the old guy's quest. Well, we destroyed the door, so the need for the key is a bit arbitrary, admittedly, but I think the important lesson here, though, is okay, what if I just take this, throw it over here? I poisoned your golem. I genuinely have no clue how on earth poison is supposed to work on a golem. But hey, some questions in life are best unanswered. Because in answering them, we find more concerns.
Watch yourself, madam. Being hit inadvertently hurts as much as being struck purposely.
My mechanized arachnid friend. Oh. You know, it's kind of wild how a mechanized arachnid has a tech level of only 70. I want you to let that sink in. Oh, wait. Alright, this is it. Okay, so we put you down here. I like how sometimes they'll just completely screw up throwing them out. Ah, frick. Okay, so the level resets every time you send them out. This is a notable occurrence. Does, however, mean that maybe it's possible to have them just work? I really don't know, honestly, though. Okay, should I back off then? Go get my friend fixed up. Probably be the better call. Besides, I have a train to return. Well, I found the key. I completely disregarded the need for the key, but I found the key. Oh wait, hold on. I bet it's in here is where we're supposed to go. Because there's a bunch of dead monsters in there. I don't remember where I am. No, I'll get close to the way out. Or at least close to the exit, or to the where we're supposed to go. Maybe I should invest points into repair when I get a chance. For what it's worth, it does work well with my intelligence stat. But again, anything that costs points is, well, points. Expensive. Because points are often in short supply, and getting them is a very slow process. Part of me does, however, wish it was possible to reroll. Because got some things I'd do a little different if I could. Would be nice, I think, at least. But at the same time, I also know that it's kind of difficult. So. We just do what we gotta do. The lack of a junk dealer, by the way, really does make this area not ideal in some regards. Because there's no one who will just buy literally anything from you. Like, you can't disregard the incredible convenience of being able to just sell a bunch of fire obstructions to a guy and make over 1,000 fake bucks at once. It's crazy. $1,000 fantasy dollars. Instant trading. He trades, but not what I need. Problem is I don't have the space for half the junk sometimes. For what it's worth, selling junk in and of itself isn't really an ideal way to do things. See, you don't sell the junk. You sell the stuff you make with the junk. Oh, I know that once I get the featherweight chainmail, suddenly it's gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, you can't make it. We're not selling spools of heavy wire anymore. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Why would we sell spools of heavy wire? In this economy? Oh my god! Guys, it's the college experience all over again! You spend a ton of time mastering a skill, only to realize that skill is now obsolete due to economic devastation by the time you actually master the skill. It's terrible. It's awful. It's just like my real life. I found your heirloom. Here it is. Really? I commend you and your bravery. But there is no place for leak of heart. Thank you so much for returning this to me. Here's the home that I promised you. Why the toy wagon? Yes, I suppose I could have told you what you were looking for. This wagon has been in my family for 1,000 years. Legend says it was the first thing ever made by my great-grandfather when he was but a child. Yes, but all the danger, and you waited for so long for a toy. Is it so hard to believe? Were you expecting some ancient dwarven artifact? Perhaps some last piece of technology? In this world of magic and myth, it is impossible that something as simple as a toy wagon might have value. A valuable lesson, friends. Oftentimes you find power in the most insignificant things. You know what? I find it very offensive that we can't... as an extremely sentimental person, I'm offended by the fact that we can't simply agree with his position on the matter. Now, I'll have you know, I know the lengths that we go sometimes in life, just for the little things that we care most about. You know, gonna be honest, that 15 AC is actually pretty decent. Like, all I'm saying, 15 AC, and you get to see in the dark. That I have received worse quest rewards. Goblin, how many would you kill? How many must die? How many lives is a cheesy Gordita crunch worth to you? How innocent are they not allowed to be? Several dozen. That Baja sauce got me acting unwise. I'm going on the judge. It's a bit odd how you have to do this every time you wanna. Don't be a baby. You're fine. Anyways, it's a little bit odd how every time you wanna go down here, you have to talk to the you have to talk to the guard. Reminds me of fuck, what was it? It reminds me of going to the Shadowlands in KOTOR 1. Like every time you wanted to go down there, you'd have to talk with the guy running the lift, and then he'd have to do the entire process. Should be a cutscene. It was a pain to get down there. Also, some of the colors down here are very odd. Though honestly, I can't really appreciate the addition of different colors in a, honestly, any game, like for lighting. A lot of games tend to just do very samey lighting. Just like across the board. In some ways, it's just nice to see a game that doesn't feel the need to constantly have the same lighting for everything. Like, in my opinion, lighting is actually probably one of the more important aspects of a lot of games. At least from an aesthetic perspective. Alright, let's hope this works out okay. Honestly, though, I should have enough stun grenades to work. Shouldn't be much of an issue. It's kind of wild how stun grenades just work. Like, universally, it almost never matters what it's used on, how much it's used. Also, I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to find a lava rock. Because again, we need lava rocks. Can't even get them from the molten giant. The amazing Cactopus. Look, it's even. Cactopus is. Oh, you gotta love old sound fonts. It's one of the areas where older games really slap, in my opinion. The sound alone reminds you just how old as dirt this game is. I mean, like being reminded of how old as dirt the game is. That's how you know it's worth playing. Honestly, it is kind of one of the biggest issues with a lot of games nowadays. Everything's almost too clean. Too perfect. Okay, that was a sick death animation for the golem. Like, you gotta admit, that was a pretty sick death animation. The golem just explodes and all that's left is his legs. It's a very classic death animation. Where on earth did my mecha arachnid go? Still shows that he's in the party. Yeah, that's kind of one of those things that's always a little bit disappointing about a lot of modern games.
Please watch yourself, madam. Being hit inadvertently hurts as much as being struck purposely.
Okay, just a few more golems left. Do I have enough resources to... Oh, I got plenty. I got plenty. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, but like every game nowadays has to look like... Oh my god, the prodigal son returns! Just all of a sudden... I took a big risk with that one in hindsight. Do I want to do another stun grenade or... I'm taking our chances. I find it kind of weird how seething masses for some reason are very weak to stun grenades. Like, it's just weirdly specifically stun grenades. Everything else is a bit of a whatever situation. They just really don't like stun grenades. Zog, why do you always insist on breaking typical formation explicitly so you can just attack the decoy. You're not even supposed to attack that in that specific moment. You're supposed to be attacking after the enemy. But then you really take initiative the moment the decoy pops up. Alright then. Now let's go see what's going on in here. A way forward. Oh! Hello, Vagrant.
What? Who dares disturb the exile of Thunders?
Forgive me, Your Highness. I had no choice but to.
Quiet. This insolence is unforgivable. The violation of my ancient right for solitude in exile is not broken so easily. Your life hangs in the balance, stranger. Speak quickly, lest you taste of the fury of Harrow. No, stranger. You must listen to me. I've come here to writhe upon the blade of my sorrow, to live the 1,000 deaths by the ancient right of kings. These laws are passed down through the mountain from the beginning of remembered time. Your life is forfeit to them, as is my own. Do you understand?
Okay, so I could just threaten his life right now.
What? How do you know? Speak quickly. Your life still hangs in the balance. I've no words, no words. My crime, it seems, is even more heinous than I thought. I deserve much worse than this mere isolation.
Alright, Music Metropolis. You have a nice night. See ya, emo kid.
In all the time since the judgment was passed, I have never spoken of it. My shame has held my tongue. It seems that very shame shall now, finally, bring the betrayal to light.
Yes, who are the elves?
A delegation of elves sent from the Silver Lady herself. They came not long after Bates had built his first steam engine. Technology in the hands of the human had spread and advanced at an alarming rate, and the elves were hit first and hardest.
How did technology hurt the elves? Actually, why did it spread so fast?
There are many reasons. Humans, in comparison with the other races, live such short lives. Because of this, I believe that every human action is motivated through fear. The fear of death. You would think that this was a relative issue, that humans would learn to live with this limitation and accept it. This is not true.
And?
And therefore, humans, when confronted with any situation, see it through the veil of their own mortality. Achieve, advance, perform. Humans are constantly driven by the shadow of their own death. This fear, unfortunately, clouds their judgment, deadens their sense of right and wrong. Humans act first, think later, and feel last of all.
And in terms of technology.
When Bates was given a look at our technology, he was overcome. As a human, his first thought was, what can I use this for? When it should have been, what is the cost of its use? Technology exploded in their hands because they are not burdened with our longevity. Humans rarely live long enough to see the consequences of their mistakes.
And what has this spread of technology done to the elves?
Their forests were being cleared with the help of technology. Massive steam-powered clear cutters. The oldest groves, towering and untouched for thousands of years, were being destroyed without prejudice. I saw much of this with my own eyes. The ancient forest of Morbahan is little more than a graveyard now.
Based.
I'm unsure, but I don't believe so. But the delegation said that the crimes were against all elves. You see, elves feel a very strong connection to the world, to nature, and especially to forests. It's said that elven souls reside in the oldest trees.
Oh no, it's the freaking Navi all over again! Dang it, I hate it!
Living things and magic.
Fuck! Thank you for that tweet. Every time! Ah, friggin' blue people! Except this time it's just elves.
The Silver Lady is Mother Queen to the elves. She is very old, much older than I, and very powerful in the ways of magic.
She was angry about what had happened to the forests.
The delegation told me that she was extremely hurt and angry about the damage that had been done. According to them, because of her age and power, she was hurt the most by the clearing. Her connection to the forests was strongest of all.
Are you spoken to her directly?
I'm not sure if any but elven eyes have ever been laid upon her. Over the years, we have corresponded through messengers. Elves and dwarves are very different, and we tend to stay away from one another.
Okay.
But our relationship, as culturally strained as it may be, has always been civil. We don't necessarily understand one another, but we've always respected the differences.
And where does she live?
In Kintara, the oldest city of the elves, somewhere within the Glimmering Forest.
What are the major differences between dwarves and elves?
I've said before that there is a strong connection between living things and magic, and the magic flows the most strongly in the veins of elves. Dwarves are very different. We feel a strong connection to the earth, but in another way. We love those things which are eternal, unchangeable. Earth, stone, metal. In those things are strength, but not life as you know it.
Okay.
They said that if the Black Mountain clan was not punished, there would be war. War. I told them that a punishment was already being decided upon, and that we, as dwarves, would deal with them. They refused. They claimed rights as the afflicted, and therefore as the judges. They agreed that exile was a suitable punishment, but they wanted to be the vessel of that retribution.
Are the elves or like people? Is it in their nature?
No.
I'm gonna be honest, I think half of this just kind of comes down to me looking at the elves and just saying,
But from what I know,
sucks to suck, what can I say?
very rational, peace-loving people.
Get good,
And
scrub.
ultimately, war benefits no one. I was very surprised when they came and threatened it. Yes, the more we talk about it, I begin to get the same feeling. Yes, the elves would have been angry, but would they really have threatened war? Morbahan was a tragedy, but directly affected none of the elven communities. Perhaps my fear blinded me to such things before. And now this mystery. Where are the dwarves of the Black Mountain clan?
What was it you feared, Locare? I agree to the terms.
I am very old, stranger. You may know nothing of me, but believe me when I tell you that I've seen enough dwarven blood spilled to fill 1,000 lifetimes. Have you any idea what it would mean for there to be a war between the elves and the dwarves? Arcanum itself would not survive the conflict. And I was so very tired of filling tombs with the bodies of my people.
If he has to mentor me, then shoot him. Understood.
But nothing. I chose to spare the dwarves, the world, the price of such a war. What was one clan's honor in comparison with the sheer cataclysm that would result otherwise? You ask what right they had? None. They merely forced a choice, and I chose the path of least resistance, the least pain. That was my betrayal, stranger.
In other words, so because he was kind of getting up there in the years, he chose instead to basically let the elves choose what happens to the Black Mountain clan. And that in turn condemned them. And he also did basically the least, potentially the most harmful outcome while simultaneously causing it.
But that's
Yeah.
the point.
He didn't want to deal with the war.
It is my
Because he was
responsibility
weak.
to lead them, to protect them. But most importantly, it is my responsibility to defend their honor, their dwarven honor, by allowing my own fear or concern, regardless of how justified that fear might be, to overshadow their honor was an unforgivable transgression.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like from a military perspective, invading a dwarven mine is basically suicide. Sounds like a terrible decision.
Even as king, the choice is never mine as to whether even one dwarf is stripped of his honor. I should have brought this to the people, or just flatly refused from the beginning. I was a coward, a failure, and this exile is my punishment. Given the choice now, I would have waged war against all of Arcanum to uphold the honor of that foolish little clan.
Okay, clearly there is a way you can redeem yourself. The one way. We have to genocide the elves. Every single one of them. Clear the board. Then their honor will be returned. I can't get over the fact that Sog is just totally naked in the background for this. Actually, this game may or may not have featured nudity at some point, so if it is censored, it's probably a good thing it is. That's because your stone is still true.
What do you know of the nature of Dwarven stone? You, an outsider? How could you possibly know of such things?
Ranvar put his faith in me. Perhaps you could as well.
Perhaps, but you are not even a dwarf. These are beliefs and concepts it takes a lifetime to reconcile. How could you possibly begin to understand how I feel?
I know that it's difficult to live by stone and sheep.
Yes, I know. I've thought long and hard about this. Dwarven stone tells me that any transgression against our honor is unthinkable. But my shape, as king, as their father, told me to protect them. I'd shouldered so much of their pain, I could do it no longer. Yes, your words sound true, stranger. I know that no man is flawless. But I also know that each man's load to bear is different. A larger load carries more responsibility. Mine is heaviest of all. Therefore, the price for my betrayal must be the most costly. The nature of the betrayal? I failed my people. Isn't that what is most important here? The betrayal was against their stone. It seems, sadly, that my own stone is flawed. You shame me, stranger. Your words are harsh, but undeniably true. Perhaps you are correct, but it doesn't change what I've done, nor the price I need to pay. It is best if you just leave an old dwarf here to rot. It is your place to right this wrong.
Alright, I have no trouble doing that, but I need your help first.
Your words bite deep, stranger. Your story has done little to ease my shame. If anything, it serves as a reminder of my failure. I will speak no further of this, ever. I can give you no help but this. Take this, a letter sent to me from the Elven delegation. Within it is a name, Min Gorad. It's all I have, and all I'm willing to give. Perhaps you should seek out Kintara, City of the Elves. I know not where it is, but the village of Stillwater is near the edge of the Glimmering Forest, in which, it is said, Kintara lies. Maybe someone there will know where to find it.
Alright! I guess we're going
I will
somewhere.
say no more. Leave me. I return to my exile. I am nothing.
Perhaps it
I
is.
will say no more. Leave me.
Uh,
Return to my exile.
Ma!
I am nothing.
No, back! I'm very glad I look on your quest. Wait. I just suddenly appeared so apparently his dad is currently in exile. And that exile is occurring right underneath the throne. It's like I can understand it, but it's like you just hear a knock on the bottom of the throne. Yeah, his son's just like, no, father, you're in exile. I can't speak to you right now. That figures so much. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Excuse me? So this is a problem. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe I can... I have no clue what just happened. I think I just randomly clipped out of reality. Part that really sucks is the fact that I just kinda... I genuinely have no clue how to go about this either.
What is it that you want of me? Yes, of course. What would you like me to do? What is it that you want of me?
And it's letting me do everything but enter the passage. I don't think that's how this game's saves work.
What is it that you want of me? What is it that you want of me?
Won't let me into the passage, or won't let me really do much of anything, honestly. This is, a situ... Oh. Can I switch control of the other dudes? No. Well, this is a bit of a problem. because as far as the game is concerned, I'm not in that room and thus don't have access to the beds. Well, fuck. Okay, we'll just make a new save. Dead. Yeah, see, it's like I said, the way the game saves, it doesn't put you, I guess. My only option then, I guess, is for me to have to go through this again. Which is not something I was looking forward to. Well, that's a problem. Honestly, in my opinion, save file editing is probably not going to be much harder than just restarting at this point. You just noticed that, Winters? I'd have figured you'd have been... I'd have figured I wouldn't have clocked you for a dirty tourist. Oh, so Saga is officially using the sword and... Oh, God. Saga's officially begun using the sword I made for him. And it's a little scary. You know, I watch on YouTube. Ah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I don't really have much of a need for Dwarven steel, honestly. It's like I said earlier, I need sheet metal. And unfortunately, the game's been very picky about giving out sheet metal. Ah. You know, yeah, one of the last things that you think about though, as far as problems go. Suck, you're gonna get yourself killed. Okay, but just need to heal him up a bit so he's not gonna die easy. Never noticed the unfunny. Yeah, that's because cute and funny isn't a tag that you're allowed to have. Twitch is very weird about some of its stuff. I'm not gonna pretend it isn't. Or maybe I did that because I thought it was funny. You know what? I actually can't remember the reason. Multiple choice. Ah. Aita. Though I suppose it's a fair assumption to make either way, because, you know. Remember, YouTube hates people like me. They fear me, for I am perfect. Okay, so where's the... Okay, so it makes one concussion grenade. D 25 to 50 versus D 5 to 30. I mean, the concussion grenade is a lot stronger than the regular explosive grenade. But I do admit, not by enough. It's not by so much that I'm over like, oh man, it's so much. It's a lot of damage. No. Like, I think I can almost safely... Frick. Ah, not funny at all. Don't be nice, Winters. Know what's up with the Molten Giant, by the way. He really is just one of those encounters that's just kind of here right now. Like, genuinely, I don't know what the point is of this enemy. You fight him. I know that much. is not like crazy strong, then he doesn't appear to be a particularly strong and or like a particularly I don't know. It's just a random unique encounter that I don't understand it. He doesn't drop anything. Yeah, but there's always a benefit to using resources to kill anything in this game. Ah, Splitter. I like how Virgil is high-key useless because he suffered a catastrophic brain injury. He can't get to me because he's too slow. Well, he can get to me, but like, you know, he's just takes too much damage on the way over. Alright, not many enemies left to kill. Just gotta kill the rest of them. Okay, now I gotta make a clockwork decoy. Outside of just carrying junk, I really don't know why to keep Virgil around. Oh no! The splitter died! Fuck, man, I can't go back. I can't go back on that. I didn't know it killed him in the end there. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him die, because that's... One, I'm gonna stand by it, that was kind of dumb. The two, I genuinely have no clue I killed him. Like, it's one of those things where, like, if I could put something, like, if I knew what specifically killed him, you know, that changes things, of course. Like, when I can't even, like, you know, have any idea of what actually did the job. Well, then I have problems. I'm not really a fan of fighting these golems though, because they're really hard to kill. I'm just waiting for us to finally meet the coping mass. You know, the only thing as powerful is the seething mass. It's just a soy jack. Not to be outdone by the molding mass. Well, yeah, no, the molding mass is the most powerful of them all. The one that scares me the most. Also, my god, that was close. Welcome, Aganaki. I probably would have been gone a bit ago, but I suffered a catastrophic bug that had me stuck out of bounds, and I couldn't get back in.
What? Quiet. This knows what? How? I've no in all. A delegate. Therefore, there are many. And when Bates was given the Silver Lady is Mother Queen, the delegation told no. In Kintara, the old they not yet. But that is the point. I don't know, stranger. I think that it is too late for me. No, my friend, take this. I'll say no more. Leave me. I'll say no more. Leave me. I return to my exile. I am nothing.
Hey! Also, how on earth are they supposed to know that he's dead when the exile is over? Or, like, you know, how are they supposed to know that he's dead when he dies? Because the current, you Because you got the king in waiting, who's just kind of waiting for his dad to die at this point. Because his dad's in exile, there's not anything they can do. I was gonna be honest, a little bit plain for a declaration of war.
What is it that you want of me?
I'm just saying. Or at least as far as threatening letters go. Personally, I'm underwhelmed. Oh, speaking of, I guess I'll just drop a save here. Once again, he refuses to sell me sheet metal. I need sheet metal, but he won't give me sheet metal. I feel cheated personally. Okay, I'm gonna snag a great home from him.
What is it that you want of me?
Virgil's not wearing a helmet at all, is he? Yeah, so... Do I even need the Wheel Clan spectacles anymore? I need sheet metal! I need sheet metal because they got some cool new gauntlet designs in, and I want to be able to craft them, but the game's not letting me craft them because they can't make anything because there's no sheet metal. I am the victim! Alright, I think I've seen everything that needs to be seen in this area. So I think I'm all good to leave. Right now. For what it's worth, this place is the most consistent source of Mithril, at least. Oh, wait. A random nozzle fell off and just ruined everything for the foreseeable future. That sucks. Dylan's part of that. Ah, okay. I've also stated again, magic or no, dude, I feel like it'd be suicide to invade, to actually do any war against the dwarves. The Vides are too difficult to fight, to attack. Like, like this area right here could be very easily converted into like a murder hole scenario. Like I'm just saying, I don't care how much how powerful you are as far as like spells go. I don't care how much magic you got. The dwarves will mess you up. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Trent. Oh, who doesn't like murder holes? Who doesn't like murder holes? I love murder holes. Murder holes are the greatest thing ever. Murder holes make warfare interesting. Kind of hoping to get some sort of encounter, just to, you know, give me something I could count on, but no. No. Never attacked dwarves without a bow. Dude, I feel like even that would just be like, you know. Like, you have to remember also that dwarves have an affinity for technology. Which therefore means can get messy very easily. Also, I'm getting close to this. I just need like one more level up in my I just need one more level up and I'll be all good. So now I can just start doing how much can I sell the concussion grenade for? Okay, how is the explosive grenade worth more than the concussion grenade? Like, dude, make it make sense. No, the concussion grenade is explosive grenade, but better. And I think slightly less overall range. Cynthia Fulcrum, how's it even? I apologize if I butchered your name. Genuinely don't know how I should go about pronouncing it. Sorry. Sorry. Explosive grenade. At least the good news is that I've managed to get a good chunk of this stuff sorted. Back to the long day factor. Alright, you have a nice day. I hope that the rest of your shift isn't too awful. And if it is, I hope that the prospect of it ending is enough to keep you going. the junk dealer level 30. Hold on a sec. Okay, so eye gear I can sell for about 800 bucks. Is there anything else I can use clock parts on? I like how this game is very consistent when it comes to just giving you random craftable items that are worth a ton of money for no reason. I love it, personally.
What is it that you want of me?
Dude, the miner's helmet's weirdly strong for some reason.
What is it that you want of me? What is it that you want of me?
Like, I didn't realize that just all you need is just for a guy to be walking up here, selling pocket watch parts and glasses. And next thing you know, you can get really wealthy off of that by itself. Okay, and I think the helmet of vision was a great helm and leather straps, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so that shouldn't be hard to get. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go do a bit of grinding real quick. Shishi diamond encrusted shoehorn. Look, you're laughing now, right? You're laughing now. You're laughing now. And then from there, how long till I get the featherweight chainmail? Oh, not long actually. And then the elite plate mail. At least if nothing else, the elite plate mail will be pretty easy to craft. All it requires as far as materials go is just leather armor. Then you just need a spool of cable or whatever and a, what's it called? Then dwarven, steel. No, which isn't all that hard to get a hold of. I'm gonna have to head back over to the wheel clan place though to get to clear the place out completely. Same thing also with the Want the Black Mountain Clan. Alright, next time be something worth. Again? Seriously? Alright, got that level up. Alright, get the helmet of vision. Craft the helmet of vision. Oh. And take off my great helm.
What is it that you want?
Then we go in here to craft our goggles helmet. Actually, what does it say about the helmet of vision? Helmet of vision made by Commander Great Helm. Low the straps give you unequal and, more importantly, unobstructed vision when the situation arrives. It's literally just a regular. It's literally just the Great Helm, but you can actually freaking see. Alright, now just a flat upgrade to the eye gear. Dude, +3 perception! Let's go! Now I only need to raise my perception by 2. Which is still more than I'd like, but still. If it checked the beer bottle at me, could I dodge it? I could dodge it, yeah. Okay, so how much can I trade? Actually, I'm curious. Yeah, dude, this thing is just flat bonuses across the board. 6 AC, 9 damage resistance, and 3 perception. In hindsight, it was a good investment. Now, how much can I sell it for? Sells for less than the eye gear. What the frick is up with this thing where, like, you know, you get like an advanced piece of equipment better than something else, and then everybody's just like, eh, I'll buy it for less than the components it costs to produce it. Now know, it's also a flat upgrade for the eye gear. Even if you ignore things like the damage bonuses, it gives you more perception than even the eye gear gave. Actually, you know what? I actually think it's similar actually with the decoys even. I guess you can argue that technically it's worth less to somebody who maybe wants it for what it could be rather than what it is. But even then though, I feel like that's kind of... Do you happen to have a lantern I can purchase? No? You're worthless to me. Actually, the armor. I don't sell glasses either. No, okay. Maybe the tailor sells glasses? Probably not. Some of those things are like it could go either way. In a worst case scenario, I can always head over to God, what's it called? I can always head over to Ashbury. Or wait, yeah, Ashbury, because there is a singular glasses shop in all of Arcanum there. And yes, that is his thing. He sells glasses. Nothing else. Nothing else. Just glasses. I'm sure that I don't have the stuff necessary for some of it, but... Let's just see what the envenomed sword does. Honestly, I enjoy learning new schematics. Okay, so... Dude, it always requires this absurd level of chemistry. Oh well. How about Mr. Gun Shop? Does he sell anything of value right now? Ashbury, that place is full of backwards people. I don't know. All I know is they sell glasses there. Which is vaguely useful. Anyway, stupid logic. Welcome, Steven. Oh wait, now I gotta switch over to this. I need cans. Why do I keep forgetting cans? Also, I should probably make some mechanical daggers while I'm here, because I actually have the materials for them. Ironically, now it's when I need a lantern that I can't get a hold of one. Though, I mostly just need it so I can use the filament to make an electric lamp, and then use that to make an illuminated decoy. Alright, I think I can make parts this work though. Anyways, I should probably call it, because it is about midnight on my end. However, I have had an idea, and I feel a very strong desire to carry that idea out. So, for that reason, we are going to Ashbury, where I can go talk to Mr. Glasses salesman, buy glasses in bulk, and then make a ton of money selling eye gear. Because I didn't realize they were so expensive until, yeah. Until I reached that point there. I still feel kind of like I've overdone it though tonight. I probably am ready to take on the boil. I don't know why. I think part of it's just because I've been too lazy. At this point, Terrence is where I go when I need to do stuff. Well, do bear in mind I did pass out earlier, so, you know. The thing for me is it's a lot easier to fall asleep at certain other times. Seriously? You guys want to do this now? Do gotta say though, the explosives is probably one of the better investments as far as skills go. Seriously? See, the funny thing is previously I might have avoided the fight simply on account of the fact that, or I would have been afraid to fight these guys. Also, gonna be honest, the concussion grenade is a bit underwhelming in that regard. But now that I actually can afford to pay them off, I don't think to really care. Not much, at least. Alright, Mr. Random Glasses Salesman. Unfortunately, the biggest problem is always going to be the expensive the travel, I guess. I don't know. Very expensive to travel. May as well check over here, see if there's any lanterns. They are not, but I could buy a powder horn. No reason not to buy one of those. And then we go all the way back to Trent. Where hopefully we'll be able to sell all this stuff for a lot of money. So much money, in fact, I may even be able to afford to make another spider. Maybe. If they let me. You know, it's a very good thing I saved there. Cause yeah. I just get that guy just got freaking ripped in half? Dude. It is with a very good reason that I find these particular encounters kind of frustrating with my current build. Because my build isn't really all that combat heavy. The concept I was going for was never designed specifically for me to be fighting up close. It was always supposed to be range. I wanted to play backline. The game, however, does not let you play backline. Because you, without fail, will always be the one to be targeted first. I'll take a bit of luck, Winters. I'm just gonna sell this junk off and, you know, make a load of cash. Oh God! I just doubled my money for what is to me at least, basically nothing. I can't believe, dude. The eye gear is like freaking level 4, I think. Is level 4 engineering. Yeah, dude, you can get this really early on in the game, and I can't believe I didn't like immediately start selling this stuff for cash. I didn't realize it was worth so much. Dude. Now he's selling a small steam engine. You really just gonna walk up to me like this?
What is it that you want of me?
Do I by any chance have another pocket watch part? I do. I do. Guys, we're getting another mechanical arachnid. My only concern is how much inventory space I have for it. But admittedly, I should be able to manage it. But look, small steam engines aren't really sold too often. And, well, just as uncommon as they're sold, it can be a bit difficult to actually have enough resources to buy one. And keep in mind, for every mechanized arachnid I get a hold of, that's also another automaton when I max out my smithing. Alright then. Well. We're off to a start then. I think I may have just gotten... I think I might have just gotten the ball rolling, guys. Soon I may no longer even need companions for anything other than just me having somebody to just carry junk for me. Lantern, powder horn. More glasses. I become addicted to buying glasses exclusively with the intention of turning those glasses into something significantly more expensive than glasses. You know what? I'm gonna clean out all these large springs from Sog's inventory. Because one, I don't need all these large springs. And two, they're kind of just taking up space that I'm probably never gonna use. Like I was using, like for a bit there I was using traps, but the problem is that there's not many situations where traps really all that useful. Gotta remember to occasionally clean out your inventory.
Please watch yourself, madam. Being hit inadvertently hurts as much as being struck purposely.
What's his character sheet look like? Ah, cool. I can make him. I can give him a couple of stuff points too. Gotta remember to not accidentally, you know, do stuff there, but. Okay, so I think probably the thing there is just gonna be given maxed out HP. Alright then! So... We're kinda snowballing right now. Because I discovered the best way to snowball. Nah, he's gonna start raising his prices on glasses. On glasses. Then I'm gonna have to deal with that fact. I also need to remind everyone. This right here, half the reason I have an illuminated decoy in the party He's emotional support. Let me just look at the little guy. Anyways, I believe that is as good a place to call it as any. A better place perhaps would have been 2 hours ago, but that's neither here nor there. We've made a lot of progress today. A lot of progress. Jeez. I'm also going ahead and I'll leave it to Aqua on both ends. Talking about Logan Paul. Who's been doing stuff again. When is he ever not doing stuff though? I didn't hear it. Yeah, but yeah, fun fact, I originally intended to go to about 10. That original hiccup with the King Dwarf there, that added like 2 hours to the stream right there. That one bug added 2 hours to the stream. I am making no I'm not. You get what I mean? That's a problem. Arcanum developers, do better. Alright? Trika Games, do better. Trika Games, you guys are gonna end up going out of business at this rate. if you keep making mistakes like this. Tomorrow's gonna be a drunk stream. I'm up to get playing poker at the community. Thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Night.